What is up, RainbowGG? Welcome, welcome. Using Snorlax in Gen 3. It's a pretty good Pokemon. Sure. Ooh, okay. Yeah, sounds like a pretty good team. Is Dawn Fan, do you have Rapid Spin on him? Or does it... I guess you have a Dawn Fan... Yeah, you can have Rapid Spin on it. Now, knowing you, you could do a mix-up, just do full, like, what, Curse, Earthquake, Rock Slide. I'm just trying to think through the process. All the hidden powers that hit ground super effectively are special, so let's try to say like a hidden power for ground types, but you could still do hidden power ice. Hey, what's up, Lasagna? I do like Beedrill. Woo! I got this awesome drink, my the Summer Splash Punch, 0 sugar. I mix it with cherry lime LaCroix. I've done it before, it's really good. Yeah, Beedrill's cool. I like Beedrill. Beedrill's my favorite poison type. Sorry, K. Willie, I don't mean to boast. You can get it at your store for sure. I highly recommend it. It's a really good drink. I have to show it one more time real quick until later tonight because I'm gonna top it off with the Tropicana. Okay. Oh, spread synchronize. Oh, that's a good thing to note. Yeah. Yeah, you heal bell your own Umbreon and can spread with synchronize. Okay, let me let me get the scoreboard ready. Oh man, oh gosh. Well, K Willie, let me extract from that comment. Let's see what we grab. Oh yes, LaCroix is good. There we go. You know, at Sax's next after party, let's try to get some. I mean, I'll do it. I'll buy a crate of LaCroix to put in the fridge. Okay. Wins. TRK. Oh, you're talking about just like, well, what do they call that? Club soda. Yeah, that is Sunday. Some people literally just like club soda, like carbonated water. Well, yeah, if LaCroix has no flavor, I think you just call it club soda. I don't know if they have that. Because I think LaCroix is all about non-club soda. Okay, TRK here. Whoa, hold on. Wait. First off, Alliance. Here we go. Second off, TRK, are you saying you're gonna win? TRK, what happened to being humble? Well, let me get the randomizer ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, RainbowGG and TRK have agreed to do a full shuffle. All gens random battle first to 5. That means every single round, I'm going to be reshuffling this list randomizer, and whatever they get, whatever gen they get, is what they'll play round per round. So I made some notes earlier today about what to keep track of. There are certain things like how Gen 5 hard resets your sleep counter when you switch out. It's not till Gen 6 on that Steel doesn't resist Ghost and Dark. So just some things like that to definitely keep note of. And one last one I'll mention. In Gen 7, because we were just talking about it, in Gen 7, if you Mega Evolve, the speed of the Mega form is applied on that turn. But in Gen 6, it's not. So in Gen 6, some people ran Protect on Mega Beedrill. Because in Gen 6, your increased speed stat wasn't applied on the same turn. And Mega Beedrill is like a huge like glass cannon playstyle, or like Mega Beedrill is just like a big part of the glass cannon kind of archetype of Pokemon. And so, but in Gen 7, now it's like, oh, if you Mega Evolve to Beedrill, you get Mega Beedrill speed. So, I have the randomizer ready. So let's go ahead and do the first shuffle so you guys can start setting up while we watch this match. So here we go. I'll show you the tab. Here it is, random.org. Classic. Oh, he's not Ubers. And here we go. Round 1 will be Gen 2. Ooh, okay. Alright, guys. Well, you guys can start whenever, and then I'll jump in and start watching. First to 5. Now, when you guys start playing, here's what's going to happen. I will reshuffle and tell you the gen in the match. So, once the match is over, so RainbowGG, TRK, pay attention. When you guys play, when the match is over and you both say GG, I'm going to announce the next gen right there in the match. So we'll have a system going. Okay. So we'll wait on you guys. Oh, he's in Ruins of Alpha. That's actually very helpful, because then I can just re-click RainbowGG's name here. Yep, great. All right, we are starting, and TRK does not get Hitmontop. RainbowGG gets Hitmontop. TRK is not happy about that. Hitmontop is one of his favorite Pokemon. Alright, we're starting. Switching to the Piloswine on Earthquake. Now probably threatening with something like Ice Beam. Or just downright go to Curse. Probably has Rock Slide, Earthquake, Curse, maybe Ice Beam. This also could be Rest Talk. Okay, good resistance there from TRK. Now got a Swords Dance up. Oh, going for a second one. All right, pretty daring there. Again, there's always that risk of landing a critical hit from both sides. This could be Rest Talk from Piloswine, so Earthquake might be his only move. He's going for definitely multi-curse here. Yeah, pretty close on the razor's edge with that. So, okay. TRK maintaining some pretty good momentum now. The ×3 attack pincer that has submission. And the other two moves could be like Hidden Power, Bug, and Rock Slide. So, sounds like pretty good coverage there. We got Blastoise coming in. Blastoise pretty bulky. I think he's gonna live. Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, Double Edge 2. Nice. Okay, so Surf stops, you know, the Pincer Menace threat. Definitely the Swords Dance Pincer Menace. Definitely a big threat from TRK's side. Okay, here comes Pikachu now with Piloswine gone. RainbowGG might not have any electric immunity. Excuse me. And Light Ball is in this generation. So we're going to definitely be careful. There's a lot of damage that can be firing off here. And Pikachu's really fast, so... Yeah, right now Pikachu is maintaining speed control. Okay, good switch in there on Magneton. Yeah, being immune to Sludge Bomb is very helpful there. Pikachu's also kind of a speedster glass cannon. We were talking about Mega Beedrill earlier, and just Beedrill too. So definitely a chip damage from something like Sludge Bomb could have been pretty devastating to Pikachu. But Weezing is known to know Fire Blast, so you definitely have to be careful there. Fire Blast and Flamethrower. Okay, good, pretty good pivot with Blissey here. The thing is with Blissey's, you're gonna have to keep in mind of. Oh wow, he stays in. I was going to say, I think TRK was predicting a switch into Hitmontop, and so he double switched there. Okay, 25% to the Slowbro, but there is some leftovers healing. This is the Thunder there. Okay, Hitmontop is setting up Curse. This actually could be pretty big, but RainbowGG is gonna have to have an outlet to knock out Nidoqueen and Venusaur, because I mean that's pretty good damage for resisted. But yeah, like RainbowGG is gonna have to find a way to wall break 2 poison types and pretty bulky poison types. Switch to Dunsparce. Okay, see if potential paralysis spread. The only risk about that is that obviously, you know, Nidoqueen's not gonna take Thunder Wave for paralysis, so you have to be careful there. Nidoqueen switch in. Yeah, good paralysis there. That could actually be pretty vital, especially with the Leech Seed healing. So there's quite a bit of pressure now, and yeah, with that critical hit Earthquake, that's going to be a lot of damage. Even with Rest, you know, just Leech Seed alone is going to really help solidify how sturdy Nidoqueen already is. And just looking at the boards here, both teams are fully revealed, and yeah, it looks like Slowbro is checking Nidoqueen. I actually don't think Nidoqueen would get knocked out by like a Psychic or Surf, obviously aside for like a potential critical hit. But TRK does have Blissey as a special defensive like blanket check. Okay, we see, oh, the double switch. There is no abilities in this game, so sometimes you have to remap your muscle memory in regard that Weezing doesn't have Levitate, could get hit by Earthquake for sure. Alright, we're back at setting up Curse. I think that RainbowGG is looking to just power through with high jump kicks, even with 2 poison types out. I will say, if RainbowGG finds a way to wall break both of the poison types, he might be able to he could potentially lock in the game, because Hitmontop has pretty good special defense, so he would probably be able to live a Thunderbolt from Pikachu, and he has to stay out of Seismic Toss range though. That's about 33%, like 34%. Because Blissey could Seismic Toss, especially with having speed control now because of the Curse setup. Like, cursing this much, like this. Whoa, I didn't know you could do that. That's funny. Yeah, doing this many curses, you're definitely slower than Blissey here. Oh wow, yeah, I think he's fully committing to just brute forcing with like buffed up high jump kicks. Okay, so him on top goes down. See Wheezing here. They might just trade, but TRK is willing to retreat. Again, Nidoqueen being a pretty sturdy tank. And Earthquake is definitely threatening Wheezing here. Good pain split, though. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, both of them are pretty bulky poison types. Nidoqueen does have Earthquake. I mean, RainbowGG could try to fish for a burn. He goes to Dunsparce. I wonder if RainbowGG, or I wonder if TRK was fishing for a potential freeze. Okay, see the return there. 38%, okay. Having Flamethrower is very good, not just for this specific matchup, but, you know, against steel types like Steelix or Magneton. Very good mix-up you can do. Now, of course, Blissey being a very good, just special defensive blanket check here. Yeah, I think here RainbowGG just has to look for some type of crucial opening. When you look at this like board, so Blissey, obviously, you know, like I have already mentioned multiple times, is just kind of blanket checking special attacks, and 2 of RainbowGG's 3 remaining Pokemon are special attackers. So it's kind of like you're looking for Dunsparce to check, well, Blissey. But now he's going to have to venture and find a way to lure Blissey out, ambush with Dunsparce, but then TRK could just go back to one of his bulky Pokemon like Venusaur and Nidoqueen. That's some pretty good progress, but with leftovers, you know, that only did 6%. So you have to keep that in mind. I think definitely props to RainbowGG for taking the gamble with Hitmontop and the try to brute force with high jump kicks and stuff. But definitely now with Hitmontop gone, he only has 1 physical attacker left. So it's a big... Blissey's really doing a good job checking his 2 special attackers right now. You see the Flamethrower from Dunsparce is doing 40%, but Venusaur has Synthesis, so yeah, it's going to be tough to wall break. I don't know what Piloswine's last 2 moves were, but if it was Earthquake, Rock Slide, Ice Beam, that would have been pretty good coverage. Obviously, Venusaur's speed checking, though, so Razor Leaf is looking to do a lot against Piloswine. Just a lot of interesting, like, matchups between Pokemon, for sure. Okay, gets the Thunder again. Yeah, so I'm gonna guess that Blissey has soft-boiled. So 3 of these Pokemon have like very strong recovery moves, and then Pikachu is just like a good glass cannon cleaner. Yeah, I think RainbowGG is definitely trying to look for like a critical hit return. I mean, if return's doing 31, yeah, I mean a crit return would be big. Yeah, you definitely could try to bank off of rest sleep talk here, but so look at the total amount of like recovery moves that TRK has. It is it's pretty high. Again, I assume that Blissey has soft-boiled, so a lot of recovery, and with RainbowGG losing his setup, physical attacker with Hitmontop and Piloswine, he definitely needs to hope to try to break through. Well, I mean, I say Blissey, but all 3 of these Pokemon just are all very tanky and can deal pretty good damage to TRK or to RainbowGG's team. Yeah, just in general, very strong trades it's looking like on TRK's side. But definitely don't count out RainbowGG, trying to look for those critical hit returns. Gen 2 is known to be a lot more defensive overall, with how strong Sleep Talk can actually go into rest and like recycle. And so in return, because of that, big setup sweep plays like you saw with Hitmontop and Pillow Swine can be like really big for games. Okay, so Nidoqueen still maintaining speed control here. So, you know, in later generations, there are Dunsparce strats where you do like Thunder Wave and Headbutt. Very good speed control. Okay, good use of Flamethrower on the Venusaur switch in. But yeah, Venusaur is also maintaining speed control. So he's looking like he's gonna keep using Synthesis. And I think RainbowGG is kind of betting on a Flamethrower crit here as well. But even in this state, Flamethrower crit is like 68%. So if he did Synthesis, he'd be out of that range. And yeah, now with Leech Seed. Yeah, so TRK definitely holding his ground. Going right for the Pikachu substitute. Again, Pikachu can be a very good cleaner Pokemon, as we're seeing with a 52% Thunderbolt on Weezing. Known to be a pretty bulky Pokemon. Okay, we got Pikachu versus Dunsparce. TRK is just initiating high damage. Looking like high damage trades. Yep, okay, RainbowGG going into rest, but now he's going to have to gamble that Sleep Talk lands. Well, I mean, 2 damaging moves. Okay, you got 1. Okay, yeah. Well, and 1's all you need in this case. Yeah, Leftovers is playing a big factor in this matchup. Make sure I didn't fall behind there. Okay, so we saw... Yeah, it might have been a slight desync, but basically what looked like happened is Dunsparce, Flamethrower for 9%, and then a crit return for 54, like we were talking about earlier. Crit return could be, like, really big. So yeah, RainbowGG put, obviously, his last Pokemon with Dunsparce. He's definitely at the poker table, putting all his chips in for holding his ground with Dunsparce, trying to get those crit returns and Flamethrowers. Okay, good Moonlight there. Okay. Commenting on the next gen. So yeah, Gen 7 will be next. I guess there was a desync. So that's interesting. But yeah, I skipped ahead. Looks like, yeah, Nidoqueen held her ground. And yeah, Dunsparce down. So Gen 7 will be next. So TRK takes that one. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so Gen 7 should be interesting. We see the Wailord versus Stakataka leads. And I saw it in the corner of my eye. But yeah, the turn 1 Water Spout. Hey, committing to your lead can be a very strong strategy. If you can definitely keep committing to your lead, your opponent often will just reveal a ton of information about their team, what Pokemon they have. They could reveal a lot of attacks. So yeah, I could totally see that why TRK went for the turn 1 Water Spout. But RainbowGG had the Lapras, Water Absorb, good way to tank that. Oh, okay, Guzzlord switch into the Superpower, but because Tapu Bulu now has less attack, a regular Superpower is not going to be knocking out Guzzlord here. So it's an interesting push and shove here. Gets a strong stab knockoff, getting rid of leftovers, which can be pretty big against Lapras. Hi, Carmen. Oh boy. Yeah, this is another case where TRK might be looking to hold his ground with some bulky Pokemon. I mean, Wailord, Lapras, Guzzlord, that's a lot of HP across 3 Pokemon. So, yeah, now we got the Lapras mirror match. Nice, nice. Okay, get the Toxic on Manectric, which is really good. Now, Manectric is known to be a pretty strong Volt Switch pivot Pokemon. Mega Manectric. Nice, there you go. Could still have Volt Switch, but Mega Manectric tends to just run Thunderbolt, so it's like Thunderbolt, Overheat, Hidden Power Ice, and sometimes Volt Switch is the last move. Okay, good use of Acid Spray there. Yep, and Guzzlord is still very bulky, so even with the half special defense, it still lives that. Looks like Hidden Power Ice. Both teams have very bulky Pokemon so far. It's been very interesting to see. In terms of wall breakers, it's like Mega Manectric and Tapu Bulu. So, I think both players are regarding to keep their respective wall breakers well preserved and time it well. Okay, use a Houndoom, there you go. Yeah, so Houndoom, 217, looking to speed control all of RainbowGG's team that we know right now. Okay, push and shove. Is he gonna switch out? Oh, he stays in. Okay. Hey, you know what? Go big or go home. I get it. And you know what? Fire Blast did 45%. And Lapras is a very good wall. And you know what? Here's the thing. If Lapras goes down, Wailord might be able to just freely use Water Spout. Especially if, like, Wailord's, like, Choice Scarf. Like, that's just really good speed control. Alright, both wall breakers are out. Mega Manectric is shown to have Overheat. So Overheat, Volt Switch, probably Thunderbolt, Hidden Power Ice. I could see Mega Manectric having, like, Substitute. But that's usually... I could see that in swap of Volt Switch. For, like, a random battle set. Okay, Gallade, pretty good special defensive wall, but also, you know, his own. He's definitely a wall breaker too. Is Wailord Choice Scarf? Okay, good resistance by Tapu Bulu. This is a crucial turn. This might be a Stab Horn Leech. Yep. And now TRK might have to depend off of a Toxic Timer on Tapu Bulu. Misses the Overheat. Yeah, Stab Horn Leech still doing a lot, even with the cut attack here. Yep, okay, so if Wailord is Choice Scarf, it still can have access to, or she has access to potentially Ice Beam. Yeah, looking like Tapu Bulu is trying to clean up the game, though. We don't know we don't know TRK's last Pokemon yet. Right now. He could be hiding like a Cloyster or a Huntail. Okay, Dawn Fan. Oh man, I was supposed to say, like, good choice matchup-wise, but yeah, Gyro Ball's gonna do a lot. Earthquake's gonna do a lot. You know, both just kind of swinging for the fences here. Okay, good Thunderbolt. Now he's on a Toxic Timer. If there might be Sucker Punch here, and Mega Manectric might just have 4 attacking moves. Okay, let me comment the Gen. Gen 3 is next. 1 to RainbowGG. Nice. Good set so far, gentlemen. Here we go. Oh boy. TRK with the all caps rage. Home turf advantage. Uh-huh. All right, Gen 3. This is... I'm not going to help out TRK's accusations of home field advantage. I will say RainbowGG is well versed in this gen. He plays it every day. You know, he would probably let you know if he took a daily break from it as of like, what, the past 2 months? So props to him. He's getting... excuse me, some good daily practice in. That being said, TRK already revealing, you know, 3 bulky Pokemon on his side, and then RainbowGG having a great potential sweeper with Victory Bell, and then kind of just a good sturdy Toxic Phaser with Corsola. In fact, this is a good core here, because Corsola's might be ×4 weak to grass. But Victory Bell being ×4 resistant creates like a good like setup for like potential switch-ins. Speaking of, Weezing has Fire Blast and Corsola has ×4 resistance to fire. Yeah, Victory Bell, Corsola definitely looking like a good core here. And RainbowGG is definitely a smart player. He's gonna, I definitely could see him keeping that as preserved for quite a long time during this game. Good use of Surf with 45%. Alright, Cast Form switch in. Now, with Cast Form, it can be pretty ambiguous on what weather set it's running. She could be running Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Hail. Goes for the straight Thunderbolt, though. Pretty good chip damage. Primate's probably looking to do, like, Submission. Oh, Rock Slide! Hey, nice read. I think RainbowGG was looking for the potential Lugia switch. Okay, nice. Good switch in. That looks like he predicted the Will-O-Wisp. And Camerupt is a very good switch there. 21% from Fire Blast is actually pretty strong against Suicune, who's just known to be like a very sturdy tank and a potential Calm Mind cleaner. Okay, so we'll see what they do. Could just be a very blunt Arrow Blast. Okay, goes for Psychic. We will see. I'm going to assume that RainbowGG will commit to the substitute play. Goes for probably like Hidden Power Ground. Regirock definitely very sturdy though, so you gotta definitely be careful even if you have a super effective hit from Dodrio. Very strong Rock Slide. Is this Submission? Okay, Cross Chop. Gets some chip in terms of speed control. Primeape still has it. But Weezing's pretty bulky, so I think RainbowGG is definitely like gauging his options because, you know, Will-O-Wisp could be big. All right, again, good switch-in. He's been doing very good switch-ins just in general. Yeah, using Corsola as a good defensive pivot here, especially when you're healing with leftovers. And Surf and Toxic work very good together, because as we saw, if you switch into Suicune is now put under like a badly poison, or a toxic poison. And definitely if he had another water type like Vaporeon, you could definitely be prone to poison as well. Or, you know, they say toxic poison. I like the stadium announcer. You know, he's like, it's bad. You know, he's like, he's badly poisoned. Or I guess it's. Yeah. Shoutouts to the stadium announcer, and then the announcer in Battle Revolution, who was like the original Pokemon anime narrator, which is really cool. Yeah, Camerup's kind of holding his ground. Interesting. I wonder if that just revealed that Cast Form does not have Surf, because that's a big risk. That's actually, I think, why RainbowGG switched into Victory Bell, is Cast Form has a pretty good move pool in terms of like the random battle Cast Form set is already ambiguous with weather, but she could easily have Thunderbolts, like Surf, like, is it Fire Blast? Yes, like, and then, oh yeah, you could run like Hidden Power Grass, like, definitely like very, very wide typing coverage there. Okay, like they used to recover. The thing is, when you take regular poison, if TRK runs any Pokemon that, like Lugia, that wants to throw out Toxic, it's no longer going to work on Corsola. This actually could be favorable, especially when you're running leftovers. That's a pretty good chip against like a pretty tanky Pokemon like Lugia. Yeah, so again, TRK cannot land a Toxic on Corsola. I wonder if RainbowGG is going to hold his ground here. Goes into Yanma, takes the Psychic. I wonder if Yanma's going to use... Could be like Hidden Power Rock. Okay, Substitute. Could be seeing a Giga Drain here. We're about to find out. Oh, right. Okay. So this is like the full substitute. There's like a berry that's like gonna increase Yanma's speed. And you're running Reversal and probably like Hidden Power Bug. It can be pretty devastating in terms of like damage and speed control. I mean, Yanma's already really fast too. Man, yeah, TRK is a very just bulky team, and the Cast Form very, very ambiguous with what like threatening move pools she could have. Good. Okay, you know, some cross chop chip. Weezing does have Levitate by this generation, so if Primeape had Earthquake, it's definitely not gonna wall break through Weezing here. Speaking of, Camerupt, known as a wall breaker since his debut generation, or its debut generation, but he, in terms of like this Camerupt set, see Fire Blast, might have Yawn, could definitely have Earthquake. Like I said, Camerupt definitely known as like a big wall breaker since Gen 3, and he definitely, yeah, there's a Fire Blast for 68 on Weezing. Okay, got the Lugia switch. Might be trying to go for a Toxic here. We're about to find out. I mean, Lugia does have Earthquake. Is RainbowGG willing to stay in, though? This is a pretty big turn. This is Still technically what I'd call an early game, but we're about in the mid game. And this turn's crucial. As I say that, both players trade 44 and 45%. Okay, TRK. Oh, that was smart. So RainbowGG switches into Dodrio, immune to Earthquake, and Lugia took a lot from Toxic. Oh my gosh. Perfect play. Go into Dodrio, immune to Earthquake, makes Lugia switch out due to stuff like the Toxic timer, Dodrio's high attack. Get the substitute, your attack goes up. And that looks like Hidden Power Ground. This looking to wall break Regirock. Did you guys bring your glow sticks? Okay, so I think Suicune could live. Flail? You know, that was close. I did not actually think about Flail. I was thinking like, yeah, Hidden Power Ground, like Return, maybe Fly, Quick Attack, but Flail, that's awesome. Excuse me. Okay, I think it's a very similar set here. Yama's about to eat its own Lychee Berry, just like Dodrio. Both very fast reversal sweepers. Now, yeah, Macargo's, you know, has very high physical defense. Also got the Flame Body. It's 3-3. Yeah, good use of Earthquake. It's basically like, if Cast Form has Surf, now's the time, I think, to show it. But I think that just kind of revealed that Cast Form doesn't have Surf. Okay, got the Hydro Pump there. Okay, Recovery. I'm skipping. I think what's happening is both these players might play with the skip button a lot. So it adds a small delay, but that's okay. I'm kind of keeping pace and making sure we don't fall too behind. But yeah, it looks like RainbowGG pivoted into Primeape. Lugia used Recover. Lugia lived the Rock Slide, and then Primeape went down the Psychic. And looks like RainbowGG takes that. Let me comment the next one. Yeah, it's a, I can keep up. It just definitely starts causing like a desync. If one of you guys doesn't do rapid skipping, then yeah, it's like, it's not an issue regardless. But yeah, I picked up you guys probably are both possibly skipping a lot on your button, which is, it's fine. I think, RainbowGG just kind of outed that he's probably starting like Choice Scarf Water Spout. Okay, we're moving to Gen 8 here. Yeah, Rain boosted Stab Origin Pulse. Strong move for sure. You know, pair with Kyogre. Well, it's signature move, so. Yeah, Type Null's really bulky. I am guessing, yeah, this set looks like it's using Eviolite. Actually, Type Null can literally just be a sweeper. I used to run Type Null in Gen 7 RU. And you can just run like Eviolite, Swords Dance, Return, Rest, Sleep Talk. This set's running Crush Claw. Unfortunately, Return was not in Gen 8. That's, you know, another big Game Freak incompetency they're doing with the game. But I do like Crush Claw. That's also a cool move. Type Null could be running Shadow Claw and Rest, or Rest and Sleep Talk. That's definitely my prediction on the moveset here. As I say that, TRK is running his own setup normal type with Dunsparce. Yeah, it's a bunker war right now, but I think Type Null is ready to just fire off some Crush Claws some more. Big paralysis, and now that Body Slam's doing 39 on like an Eviolite boosted Type Null is what it looked like. Hey, there you go. There's Larry. Hey, TRK knows. Hey. Okay, TRK. Hold on, TRK. I like Larry, but I'm a big advocate of not giving up. And you know what? I'm pretty sure Larry is too. He wants you guys to have a good, fair fight. All right, anyway. Alright, see the use of close combat gets the beast boost. The question is Larry Choice Scarf? That looks like he probably isn't. This is Gen 8, so there is the Dynamax mechanic. That's for Para, uh-oh. RainbowGG talking about basically just forgetting about the Dynamax mechanic and going right for it. There you go. Okay, tanks the Earthquake. Dynamax does double your HP, so that's pretty big. Yeah, Azelf looking to have speed control in this game right now, unless Kyogre is Choice Scarf. But I feel like... Oh, no, Kyogre has leftovers. Okay. So yeah, definitely maintaining speed control even here, unless Mamoswine is Choice Scarf. But usually Mamoswine's running a more like either like Choice Band or leftovers. Could run Metronome. Strong knockoff. That could be Choice Band. Good knockoff at 49%. Yeah, this is looking like Choice Band and knockoff. And now that RainbowGG was hitting under 50%, especially with how bulky Mantine already is, he's looking to switch here, trying to find a way to wall break Mantine, and that's exactly what you're looking for. Oh, is this Swift Swim boosted? I don't think so. This is, yeah, looking like Solid Rock, which actually helps resist that Thunder a bit more. Here comes Shell Smash. Uh-huh. We're about to find out what's gonna happen. Late game, cleaner Caracosta, and at least one more turn of rain, but Larry is very bulky. Larry might win. Oh my gosh, I was about to say Larry might withstand like a liquidation, but this is a mixed Shell Smash set, which means that you can hit on both sides of the defenses. You can hit both defenses, so. Oh, and Tangrowth lives the Stone Edge, gets the Giga Drain, and RainbowGG takes it. Let me do a shuffle real quick. Oh, nice. Okay, they got Gen 8 again. Hands were sweaty. Alright. All right. That definitely was a close call there. I like the use of Hydro Pump against Larry to like take advantage that Larry definitely has higher physical defense than special. All right, here we go. Gen 8 again was hit on the randomizer. Now TRK is starting with Kyogre, potentially could still be Choice Scarf Water Spout. Carmen says you're both doing awesome, and she means it. The only time she doesn't mean it is things like shut up, Pete. Hush, Pete, the diet version. Shh, Pete, the LaCroix version. Alright, we see the Thunder on Virizion. Good switch in there. Virizion's a very bulky Pokemon. RainbowGG might actually just threaten with like a Swords Dance setup here. Okay, good Intimidate by Mawile. Yeah, definitely lowers how much damage. Oh. What? Well, Carmen's weird. Every time you say that, I just keep talking. So, yeah, 33% from close combat. That's with the -1 drop. So, Virizion could be choice-banded here. There is the threat of Play Rough from Mawile, so RainbowGG's got to be careful. Goes into Kabutops. Probably able to capitalize off of Kyogre's Drizzle. I love interactions like this where Kabutops' speed might be doubled right here off of TRK's play of, well, starting Kyogre. And remember, random battles, you know, automatically chooses your lead. So, pretty great on RainbowGG to potentially capitalize. That looks like it could be, oh, okay, Life Orb. I was like, Choice Band Liquidation, but yeah, okay, Life Orb Liquidation. I'm thinking Kabutops is Swift Swim. So he's at, he's at 356 speed. And if he's Life Orb, that means he has access to all 4 of his attacks. I don't know if RainbowGG's gonna risk staying in, and he does with a strong Stone Edge, looking like he's gonna eat a Thunder. Knockout, but very good chip damage on Kyogre, and the rain goes away too. So a very go big or go home moment. Here comes what I think is Choice Band Virizion. And for people watching that don't play a ton of Pokemon, if I say a choice item, okay, that's not a choice set. I guess it still could be if Smogon wanted to do like a crazy bluff set in the algorithm or in like the random battle sets, the active ones, the current random battle sets. But when I say a choice item, that means in Pokemon, once you decide a move, you're locked into that move until you switch out. Okay, Stone Edge on Dynamax Rayquaza. Now, RainbowGG has not used Dynamax yet. The thing about Dynamax is you're only like this big for 3 turns. And so if RainbowGG can find a tactical way to move around Dynamax, he'll have his own. Oh, but looks like he didn't use the Dynamax Protect. I don't know if Pheromosa would have a non-damaging move in this current set, in the Gen 8 random battle set. Okay, Regirock holding its ground, misses the Rock Slide, but Rayquaza will now not have Dynamax. Misses the Rock Slide again. I don't know if Regirock's going to run Rest or not. If it runs Rest, we'll see. Potentially. Strong Rock Slide. He might have to sacrifice Regirock unless he's got a hard pivot. Ooh, this might be Stab Hurricane from Therian Tornadoes, which would be really strong, especially that he still has 3 more turns of rain. Yup. He's got Hurricane, and in the rain, Hurricane is not going to miss. But Magnezone is like ×4 resistant to flying moves, so it's a very good check. Superpower is a good check to Magnezone, but you are risking, like we saw there, taking a strong stab. Volt Switch in that case could have also been Thunderbolt. Okay, Greedent, pretty bulky, can also hit pretty hard. See what set Greedent is running. Straightforward body slam. That'll definitely lock in the KO there. Especially even without the -1 defense drop, pretty strong. Okay, good use of body slam there, and you know, Talonflame could have been very strong as a speed control potential cleaner. So that body slam's pretty big. Looking like, yeah, locked in there, and TRK takes it. Wait, actually I got it wrong. Hold on. Stop the match. I'm at Gen 7? Okay, yeah, they're gonna go to Gen 7. Cool, cool, thank you guys. There we go. Oh my gosh. Are you guys ready for this pentatonic scale? Get out the glow sticks. Alright, so Toxapex versus Mawile. Toxapex kind of looking to hardwall Mawile here. Definitely could threaten with Scald. Gets out the Toxic Spikes. If RainbowGG doesn't have a form of removal, whether it be Rapid Spin or Defog or a Poison type, he could be seeing a lot of poison on his side for sure. Okay, good substitute, nasty plot there. I assume mine is probably running Thunderbolt, Hidden Power, Ice. The thing you gotta be careful with is that Marowak could be running Lightning Rod. Okay, so it's Cursed Body. Definitely a big risk there, but it's some pretty good damage. Definitely gotta look out for the speed boost on a Alolan Marowak for sure. Yeah, that speed boost is going to be definitely letting Marowak do a lot of damage across the board. So even though Marowak is now down, I mean, she got a KO. She did a 64 damage to Landorus, like Therian Landorus. So pretty favorable momentum for TRK right now. Let's see what Primeape's about to do here. Could be like Choice Span close combat, and even resisted, that could knock out Landorus for sure. Yeah, the thing about like Therian Landorus is you have the Intimidate pivot. So okay, yeah, RainbowGG is gonna keep that for later. He's definitely kind of gauging risk reward. Primeape showing Ice Punch. If he would have got Landorus would have got KO'd there. And yeah, it's just smart to keep Therian Landorus preserved in this case, because you can actually check physical attackers later in the game. Good knockoff, good Scald. Both these Pokemon are known to be pretty bulky, but they're showing that they can also do some pretty good chip damage against each other. Okay, Musharna taking the poison on the switch in. Very strong Psychic. And yeah, with leftovers, Musharna definitely could be living for quite a while, even with knockoff from Helipert. Alright, the thing is with, I think RainbowGG needs to be careful preserving both Landorus and Musharna, because they are kind of checking Toxapex. And I think without... I mean, I guess Uxie could too if Uxie's running Psychic. Shoutouts to Carmen. Very strong Psychic there. Definitely got to be careful with trading in that case. Okay, we see Beartic versus Uxie. Uxie gonna maintain speed control. Might go for the knockoff, potentially getting like a choice band removed from Beartic, or a Life Orb. This is looking like a Life Orb set. Uxie's pretty awesome. Okay, we see the superpower. I think that might have been a prediction into like Mawile. Okay, Icicle Crash into Landorus. RainbowGG needs to be careful because this is looking like a way for Beartic to just take out the Toxapex checks. And he still has one Pokemon left, so he might be able to, like, you know, be smart about positioning into, well, it could be Huntail or Gorebyss. Oh, it's Heatran. Heatran and Toxapex, pretty good core looking like. Man, Uxie's got 37. I don't... it's close if Uxie would survive a Lava Plume. Heatran's got speed control on Mawile here. So Lava Plume might KO. Might also be running Magma Storm. We're probably about to find out. Okay, we see Lopunny. It might be Mega Lopunny. And Mega Lopunny tends to run high jump kick. And Heatran can run Protect, so you gotta be very careful. Okay. RainbowGG needs to be careful. This is exactly what TRK wanted. Toxapex is checking Mega Lopunny. And RainbowGG is looking to brute force his way past Toxapex. Okay, good return. Yeah, it's close. Okay, now this is the 50-50. Yeah, I was gonna say, double switch? Okay, that works too. I was gonna say, you could double switch into Mega Lopunny as a hard read. Knockoff, pretty good. If Uxie goes down, Toxapex might be able to just hard check Mega Lopunny. And now Uxie's trapped. I don't think... Uxie might not have Psychic, though. Uxie has Psychic. Okay. It is race against the clock. Okay, I think they both... Hold on. Yeah. So yeah, it looks like TRK takes that. Gen 9 is next. Okay, TRK. Let me put that in the scoreboard. All right, 3-3. Wow. All right, Gen 9. There's definitely the Terra mechanic in this one. So, both sides can Terra at any time during the game, but only once per game. So it'll be interesting to see what both players might do in terms of timing mix-ups. Oh! Okay, the hard Fire Blast onto Frost Lass. Interesting switch in there. But he gets the Curse Body, so Azelf is locked out there. The Destiny Bond. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think Stab Psychic would have knocked out Frost Lass. I see the vision there. RainbowGG. Okay, switching to Embor. If he doesn't have hazard removal, then yeah, Frost Lass is looking to go to 4% health. Still could actually work in his favor though, because of like the Destiny Bomb play. Definitely need to TRK definitely needs to keep tabs on that for sure. Ooh, strong Air Slash. Wild Charge, I think this is the Unburdened set, yep. So what happens is Drifblim uses Citrus Berry, gets some health back, and now Drifblim's speed is doubled as long as it's out. So he is gonna have 374 speed, and with Air Slash that can cause flinching if you hit first. Pretty good, pretty good. And that's the way to do it. Try to definitely, you can check Drifblim with Probopass here, throw out Thunder Wave, and now Unburdened's speed is now back, like Drifblim's speed is back to normal. If Drifblim switches out, he will have lower speed, so. Okay, the Rhydon switch. Rhydon usually has Eviolite. So very strong physical attack, physical defense. You know, great HP, like just very good physical tank. Shouts to Carmen. Ooh, this is looking like Swords Dance, Stone Edge, Earthquake, probably Megahorn. Megahorn's very good, can hit certain matchups like Tapu Bulu. And Tapu Bulu is like neutral damage. You can do Stone Edge there too. Actually, this matchup, yeah, you can get ×4. But yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, so what just happened there? TRK sends out Calyrex, which is 4 times weak to Megahorn. And I think he tries to go for a Terra dupe, like a Trojan horse. Swaps types to Steel. But RainbowGG swaps to Dragon, which I'm gonna assume the last move. Oh, okay, yeah, it did show Megahorn. Oh, Carmen, I just feel like Rhydon's like your favorite. It's like ground type. Okay, gotta be careful there. Even with the Eviolite boost, yeah, Rhydon could get knocked out by an Ice Beam here from Regice. It's okay. It's all good. Okay, so I guess RainbowGG's really willing to take the risk here of potentially tanking a Psychic. Now Azelf has very high special attack, but Rhydon does live. Very big trade. That's actually a crucial turn there for both players. Being able to live there and then use Stone Edge is really good for the KO. Yeah, committing to the Rhydon switch, now gets a free switch from sacrificing Rhydon. Yeah, Probopass looking like a very strong pivot. Now, Regice could have Focus Blast. That is a big risk. But if Regice just... Oh, Body Press. Okay. Yeah, that too. The Body Press trades for sure. Okay, good Ice Beam there. We'll see who RainbowGG sends out. Regice has like... Regice has 200 special defense and like 100 HP. So definitely very hard to wall break on the special attacking side overall. But also Regice has like 100 defense too. Just a very, very bulky. All the Regis are very bulky. Of course, Regi, Drago, and Aleki were more centered on like offensive stats. But you know, the Regi trio and Regigigas are all very bulky Pokemon. Okay, the Thunder Wave, good call. Yeah, looking like a Destiny Bond play from RainbowGG. But yeah, it looks like TRK kind of saw that and used Thunder Wave. So good call from TRK there. Looking like he's kind of going all in. Grass Arceus, Calm Mind plays. Alright, here comes Serena. You know, I think Macargo lives a high jump kick. So it could come down to like high jump kick versus Fire Blast. Also, Macargo probably has Flame Body, so that also could add more risk for RainbowGG. Yep, Lava Plume. Doesn't knock out, but again, RainbowGG could miss high jump kick, could get burned. Yeah, Macargo's got a ton of physical defense. Okay, does not get burned. Who is the last Pokemon? Oh, Palmet, okay. Has speed control over Serena. Can Palmet lock in the KO, though? Okay. Uses Revival Blessing, brings back a Pokemon with half its HP. We only have one power point for that move. Brings back Drifblim, pretty smart. You can use Air Slash. Oh, but yeah, close combat will do it. Okay. TRK on set point. All right, here we go. Gen 5. I want to see, was there a... Did they turn off animations? Let me recheck this. There we go. Okay, so we saw Infernape versus Crustle. Infernape switches into Love Disc, and Crustle does an Earthquake, 32 on Love Disc. Ooh, I like that. Love Disc having very high speed. Able to maintain speed control right now against the Pokemon we know that RainbowGG has. Substitute Toxic looking very good here. Okay, Persian now maintains speed control across the Pokemon we know. but Love Disc was able to get in a substitute. Okay, so RainbowGG's kind of like pivoting away, doesn't want Toxic on Persian. I'm gonna make sure that we're not desynced. Yeah, Seeking Use Return. But Love Disc is running the Toxic Protect substitute set. Last move is Scald. Very strong. You could definitely spread Burn and Toxic Poison across the your opponent's team. Yeah, so Love Disc keeps healing, maintains very high speed with leftovers healing, and yeah, the Toxic timer's going on RainbowGG's Pokemon. Which right now is just Seeking, but it could be Persian right here. We're about to find out. If TRK will commit to the lead. Oh! Persian has Seed Bomb, but Love Disc lives. And it's a 50-50. Is he going to protect? He doesn't. Okay, interesting. Yeah, take some Life Orb and Toxic Chip there. Okay, so we got Ariados versus Persian. Double Edge. Get some good damage there. Ariados might use Poison Jab here. Oh, that could be big. Again, if RainbowGG doesn't have any hazard removal in terms of a Poison type or Rapid Spin, he might be seeing a few of his Pokemon getting poisoned for the rest of the game. Okay, good substitute. Gets the speed boost here. Swords Dance, he's willing to tank a Poison Jab. Very risky, especially if he was poisoned there. Or took a critical hit. Okay, looking to do a sweeper set. Ninjask is ×4 resistant to fighting, so something like Infernape's Mach Punch wouldn't do a lot of damage even under a critical hit, and like potentially like Life Orb. Caracosta comes out. We'll see what Ninjask's last move is. If they use Ninjask's last move. Okay, X Scissor, 54. Okay, gets the Ice Beam. This is probably a fight or flight moment where RainbowGG will reveal if any of his Pokemon has a grass move or not. Because if he doesn't have a grass move, Caracosta could be living here. I mean, it could be, you could just send out like Manectric and use like Thunderbolt. That too. Oh, he's going right for the Shell Smash play. Pretty risky, because Caracosta is also using Shell Smash. Alright. That was very risky, because if Caracosta had Earthquake, like we saw earlier in their exhibition, that could have been very strong against Crustle. Speaking of, using Crocodile's Intimidate to cut Crustle's attack could be very good. But there's still the threat of X Scissor. Okay, we see Infernape. Yeah, I was gonna say, Crustle has Earthquake, so... But Infernape lives. Gets knocked out from the Life Orb damage. Crustle lives at 1%. Does Staraptor have Quick Attack? Alright, it's Staraptor versus 2 unknown Pokemon. Gigalith. Now, Staraptor is known to have close combat. Okay, I think TRK is Choice Band locked there. 4-4 again. Last week we had a 4-4 exhibition, and we got another one. This is the last one, folks. All right. Gen 6, you got Mega Evolutions. No Z Crystals. Gen 7 definitely has both, but yeah, Gen 6, definitely the mechanic for this gen is Mega Evolutions. So we will see what happens. Now RainbowGG starting with Love Disc, looking like a similar set. Could be like the exact same set. Could be the exact same set for sure. It's very strong. 251 speed, Scald with Burn, Toxic spreading, Protect for healing and dialing up the Toxic Burn counter, like the timer, and Substitute. Oh. And that's part of the risk. Shiftry is a strong grass dark physical attacker. Can be a special attacker. But see, the burn is like crucial here. It still gets the knockout, but in terms of trades, like if he does a sucker punch here, it's gonna do way less damage on average. Good call out. That was a risky call out by RainbowGG, but he was willing to do it. Yeah, Shiftry's gonna get knocked out from burn and life orb. Now Simipour is sitting at ×2 special attack at 223 speed. Okay, Vigoroth lives. Looking like Vigoroth has Eviolite. Great body slam. I think Simipour's still gonna live. Just thinking about what Vigoroth could do, because in Gen 6, Vigoroth could have return, but I assume that if Vigoroth has body slam, that he doesn't have return on this set. Okay, we see Aerodactyls talking about speed control. All right, 4-4. It's pretty nuts for definitely the last match of this exhibition so far. Yeah, Dusknoir's a very good defensive pivot, has Earthquake, Will-O-Wisp, could have Shadow Sneak to be a potential cleaner, so. And then Aerodactyl's just maintaining good speed control here. Very high attack, very high speed. Tangrowth. Okay, let's see if Aerodactyl has, could have Fly, but we'll see. Okay, good Leaf Storm, but good call by TRK to switch into Dusknoir, able to tank the Leaf Storm. Tangrowth probably is either Assault Vest, could be Choice Specs. No, that's not Choice Specs. So yeah, I think Tangrowth is probably an Assault Vest set. Yeah, right, K. Willie? Yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day has such a great soundtrack, for sure. Alright, Gardevoir switching with Regenerator. That's a good play, because Gardevoir could potentially throw out like a Psyshock and then just like switch out and recover some HP. There's Klefki. I feel like this is a Pokemon RainbowGG loves already, but definitely I think if RainbowGG played more Gen 6 would be like, oh my gosh, I need to play Klefki a ton more, you know? Oh gosh, yeah. Crucial play there. Thunderwave on Feraligator's big, because Feraligator is known to be just a big Dragon Dance sweeper. And now, if this is the Dragon Dance set, Feraligator's speed is cut in half, and my 25% of the time isn't going to be attacking. Once again, pivots into Gardevoir. Yeah, so he'll be able to recover some of Gardevoir's health if RainbowGG decides to switch out. But Tangrowth has lower special attack. We'll see if... ooh, this is an interesting dynamic here. Yeah, commits to keeping Gardevoir out right now. Switches back to Feraligator, already paralyzed, but RainbowGG throwing out the spikes, up in the ante a bit, so now Gardevoir and Feraligator will be taking chip damage. I don't know if Aerodactyl's running Defog. We're definitely in the mid-game, and this is a crazy mid-game. I mean, you guys have been doing a crazy set so far. So thank you guys. I mean, thanks to everyone that's competed so far. It's been very fun to watch. And thank you to everyone at home. You know, what PBS says, to viewers like you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Bulk Up versus Swords Dance. Yeah. Okay, so Scrafty. Yeah, it's a stat off for sure, but both are already engaging to attack. Bulk Up is very good here. Gardevoir is threatening with Moonblast though, and speed control. So okay. Yeah, RainbowGG is just willing to sacrifice Scrafty there. Man, Robin Beelan didn't even have to put this part in the song, but he did. It's like the cherry on top. Okay, Thunderwave on Gardevoir. Nice. Yeah, at that point, you're either going to Thunderwave Gardevoir or Aerodactyl. And both were kind of maintaining speed control against RainbowGG, not counting Klefki with Prankster, but... Ooh, is this Mega Camerupt? Even with the special attack drop, Mega Camerupt, we talk about how Camerupt is just a known wall breaker since Gen 3. And Mega Camerupt boosts those attacking stats even more. Yeah, look at that. That is a -1 special attack resisted Fire Blast. Still does that much damage. And Camerupt lives that. He's willing to tank the Earthquake here. Spread the Toxic, which actually is huge. Spread the Toxic on Mega Aerodactyl. He might be able to do pivot plays now. Ooh. Oh man, this is a very RainbowGG strat. He's got one high disruptor and he's got one bulky pivot. Tanks the Fire Fang, could just switch out Regenerator heal. Gardevoir is left. Gardevoir has paralysis. Can't capitalize off Regenerator anymore. Gets hit by Leaf Storm, and that is it. RainbowGG takes it, a close set. That was so entertaining, guys. Thank you for doing this. I look forward to the the first of 5 next week. Let's go ahead and put that in. Congrats to RainbowGG for winning. You guys also did the crazy mass shuffle, you know, exhibition. Yeah. I was like, dude, this is totally a RainbowGG Pokemon. I like Klefki, and I reckon, like, right when I just saw Klefki given to RainbowGG, I was like, oh, this is a Pokemon he'd play a lot. If he played more Gen 6, I could see him playing Klefki a lot. Oh, yeah. Klefki is what got, Swagger banned. I remember when Gen 6 came out over 10 years ago, and they made that announcement that Swagger got banned. And I was like, what? But I was like, that's nuts. But yeah, Klefki was using Swagger and Foul Play. The rematch already? TRK in here with the nerd emoji. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna play some ladder. Yeah, Klefki, I just remember over 10 years ago hearing that Klefki or Swagger got banned. And then, yeah, I find out it's because of Klefki. I think it was my friend Brady told me Klefki was using like Swagger and then Foul Play. That's so funny. Where is yeah, Drifting Sandbone. Yeah. Thanks guys again for doing that. Tons of fun to watch. You guys are both very good players. Hopefully that doesn't go into TRK's head ASAP or later. Yeah, I look forward to next week's exhibition for sure. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Kirby Air Ride. Yeah, you guys are really good at adapting to what cards you're given, both of you, so I look forward to you guys playing in the future, for sure. I know that in Gen 7, Dark types are... or Prankster doesn't work on Dark types. And on Showdown, they still have like a notification that reminds you. Ooh, strong U-turn. This is gonna be a Volt Switch play. Could have Whirlwind. So I think I'm trying to. So Stab, Terra, Ice might still just do the same as like Rock Blast. Uh-oh. Is K. Willie gonna report me? Okay, so this is probably Volt Switch. Or Pain Split. Could be Pain Split. Good Pain Split. That's very good. Okay, now they'll probably do Volt Switch. I'll just do some chip damage. I just realized I got rid of my water typing. It's because I was worried about doing Shell Smash again and then taking like a super effective Volt Switch. Carmen! Hi. What's going on? I'm not cheating. To show I care, of course. What an awesome girlfriend. Oh, by the way, K. Willie, this is my girlfriend, Carmen. She's awesome, amazing, smart, intelligent. Stellar person. Carmen, this is K. Willie. Awesome person. Just very kind. I love that K. Willie's been playing a bunch of Pokemon Highlander. He's been playing Melee. So, I'm glad you guys have met. The suspensive multi-hit moves. Yeah, I mean, RainbowGG, have you looked into the item multi or the loaded dice where they always hit 4 to 5 times, like Icicle, Spear, and Bullet Seed? Now, obviously, Cloister with Skill Link will always hit 5 times, but I think you'd like that item a lot. Wow! I have told Carmen I'm a very, I mean, you guys know this, Lasagna knows this definitely. I'm a very picky person. And that's out of like, I respect myself a lot, and it's like, she impresses me. Carmen impresses me a lot. I've enjoyed talking to her for since last fall. So. She's a great person. Okay, so they might start Glimora here. Professional Highlander player? Alliance Carmen! What's going on? I can never impress Pete. You know what, K. Willie? By now you've earned my respect. You've taken a stock off me in Melee. You've earned it. Oh, so RainbowGG, Weavile got banned from Gen 9 any ability. That's hilarious. Yeah, beat up technician. Oh, that's so funny. Ooh, they get a sucker punch? Yeah. Easily impressed, Carmen. Carmen, you're just a... Carmen, you're a very... I don't want to... I'm trying to not use the word very as much, you know, the grammatical thing. But you are a very impressive... You are a... astronomically impressive person. Ooh, nice. Let's do, yeah, we'll do that. Ooh, good Ironhead. Okay. Carmen, doing nothing. You were very busy today. I mean, props to you for getting all that stuff done. Was I going for the 9th day of a call streak? Yes. Am I devastated that we couldn't talk to each other? It's okay. Seriously, you've had a busy day. You're a busy person. I think that's great. I think you get a lot of stuff done. I hope you definitely give yourself good, humble credit. And you pick up yourself well, you know? Keep at it. Oh gosh. I sadly now know what she's talking about. RainbowGG, you were doing some hard reads. It was pretty awesome to see. Oh my gosh. Carmen, did you send TRK that video too? Oh no. Oh no. Maybe. Uh-huh. Here we go. Oh, we saw multiple camera up wall breaking plays tonight. It was pretty fun to watch. So I wonder if I should wait. Dark magic. I got you, K Willie. I'm linking it in the Alanos Gateway Discord. It's Deku Palace from Majora's Mask, and it's done by Rosen. Okay, let me link this. Okay, K Willie, calm down. What? They forfeited because of Ditto? Okay. Dang. I thought they had a pretty good position, but it's okay, K Willie, it's okay. Unlike Carmen to me, I'm not gonna make fun of you for being very close, and don't worry about it. Don't see it as a mistake. K Willie, you were close. Meanwhile, me with Carmen, if I just talk about how much I like LaCroix, she's like, that's a life mistake. What are you doing with your life? I'm like, Carmen, wow, oh my gosh. She's like, you know what? Yeah, I don't want... I can't go this far down the gaslighting. She likes to gaslight. I'm trying to give her crap. I was about to be like, oh yeah, there we go. You know what? Maybe I didn't want to talk on the phone with you, huh? No, a sarcasm. Anyway, there's Carmen with the Swalla emote. OG camera up. That's awesome. Yell at you? Is that why you didn't want to call? That's such a smooth, like, gaslighting reply. You should have been like, I'd like to preserve my eardrums for once, please. I'm like, oh, well, I know you're lying, but you know. Oh yeah, Cherry Lime LaCroix. And you know, K Willie saw, I'm adding that super splash, summer splash punch from Tropicana, 0 sugar. It's really good. Honestly, Carmen. Why? Because of last night, or that you're gaslighting me about the yelling? Yo, did I say GG to that last opponent? Hold on. I think I did. The one that forfeited. Let me check. I think that room's still active. Hold on. With the player with Zamazenta? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. TRK, I will announce the Highlander date like in like the next day or so. Online is looking like this weekend, but you know, she's got, you know, she'd have to learn. I'm gonna teach her TCG later. Actually, Carmen, that was the phone call. Sorry. Okay, I'm done. I again. See, here's non-sarcastic me. Carmen, are you ready? The rare. As she says, I talk with 10 levels of irony. I'm like, oh, okay, here we go. Carmen, well, to you, here is definitive, clear as Fiji water, 0 levels of irony right now. keep at it in life. I enjoyed the 9-day call win streak. But I know you're busy, and I'm happy that hopefully you had some downtime and play some games. You just made me all that beef jerky for my friends and family. I'll talk to you right now. I'll talk to you tomorrow. It's great, and don't worry about it. She says I'll be around. She's so kind. Okay, that's good. I wasn't gonna call you on the broadcast tonight, you know, like yesterday. That was pretty funny. I know you're like laughing. Your reaction was pretty funny. I'm guessing our Kaludon has body press. Like this set could have body press. You can definitely spy from the moveset. Nine days in a row of calls are pretty. I don't think Guinness Book World Records is calling, but I know you were saying like day 2. You're like, okay, I have never talked this long in a long time. So props to you, Carmen. It was good. Good run overall. I think they're gonna... What, Hurricane? Oh, sir. Oh, they might surf again. Do this. Ooh, they might do the sucker punch move. I think that's special, yeah, the electric special sucker punch move. TRK, who are you talking about? Hacky sack enthusiast? I think they left last season. Last winter. Last year, end of last year. Because it's still technically winter. Just close combat. Oh, nice. I don't think they did TRK. Excuse me. Also, TRK, what do you mean classic W? For what? The Alliance? What are you talking about? What country recognizes this faction? That's what I thought. Go ahead. Take your time. Ooh, choice card. So dark move. TRK, yeah, go ahead and go to sleep. Help yourself with school, you know. Wrong answer. TRK, go get some rest. Help yourself. Help with your studies. Oh, see, Carmen's trying to encourage. Carmen, come on. Let's help out TRK again. You know, that one woman, you know, he's trying to ask questions. Now he's asking genuine questions for school. Yes, get some rest, TRK. There you go. Case closed. Carmen, I guess we don't need your assistance right now. Okay. Thanks. Say that, was that a hard read? Huh. This is choice scarf too, so I gotta be careful. Whoa, quick. Okay, well, it does sound like we got one first to 5 rematch lined up between RainbowGG and TRK. We can line up another one right after. We can do 2. It's all good. Oh, leftovers. Yeah. Pretty good. Now. Huh. 273, 262. That might be just a bulk investment. I'm gonna take this risk. Oh, wow. Okay, so they're investing in speed there. Nice. Let's see. Spire stream forever. TRK, think about what you just said. Anyway. Also, Spire from Metroid? Is he streaming like his space exploration? Is he doing like an archaeologist class? Metroid? Oh, are you talking about Spire fan stream? Well, TRK, it's like, about 2 hours. Broadcast will end. You and K Willie play, and winner plays RainbowGG, and Quick plays Rainbow. I mean, we can just do 2. We can just do 2. Yeah, this is Mega Man Network transmission. Hey, well you did, Quick, that was a lot of fun last week. Today's first of 5 went to the last round. We'll do RainbowGG versus TRK. We could do Quick versus someone. Quick, we'll put you in the queue. Hold on, let me call my agent. Let me contact my agent, see if there's a... Let me contact agent and get you put in there. 1 second. Let me pick the lead. Alright, one second. Hold on. Oh, we could do that. If K Willie wants to play next week. Oh, hey, how's it going? Oh no, K Willie, oh no! Oh no, quick, guys! Oh no! Not these Alanos Gateway community games making you guys, quote, retired and depressed. Oh no, guys! Let's play some games! Hey! Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Mario Party? 1, 2, 3, 4. I haven't played 8. I can vouch on 1 to 7. I'm sure 8's pretty good from what I've heard. Okay, 205. 205. There you go, quick. Hey. Maybe TRK. There's still the Facebook poll too. Carmen, what's going on? Mario Party is fun. Oh, really? Wow. TRK, we never got enough entrants, which is fine, but we have to have an entrance criteria to make it a tournament. These exhibitions have been going well. Me Board Game Island. This. Gonna do body press. Iron defense. Ooh. Ooh. We had a lot of good party games, though. You know, shouts to the N64 4-player. Cool. Rage comment? From what, TRK? Okay. So we're gonna do... Wait, what, TRK? Okay. An old man emoji? What? Oh man. TRK. N64 is a great console. Oh, we got Carmen going Swalot mode. Ooh, good ice shard. Nice. Yo, RainbowGG's on ladder? Oh, what? Because I did the shift tree cry? What, you gathering samples right now, TRK? Shaka! Magmar. Yeah, 1 second. Cricketer. Did I nail the audition? Probably gonna do like wish, protect. Yeah, TRK, didn't you hear it? Did your ears not work? What's going on, TRK? Whoa, TRK, whoa! I thought this was my audition. That's kind of rude. Here we go. Alright. I guess if Clodsire gets knocked out, I could try to go for like just brute force Terra Rock Slide. Ooh. This Terra. Good mix-up. This Will-O-Wisp. Yep. Nice. Good job. Okay, TRK, calm down. TRK, we gotta value being humble. Okay? I'll be right back. Oh gosh. TRK is talking about nerfing Gengar. TRK, you gotta let go of that pettiness. I beat you one time in a tournament with a Gengar Uxie Koffagrigus deck, and you to this day are like, nerf Gengar, rigged. But as Ryan has said, me and both Ryan, that card has been unchanged since since the beginning of Highlander. He's in a really good spot. It has been since 2015. Oh, you take naps after college? Nice. Oh, Carmen, if you need to, Oh, hi, Niall. Carmen, if you need to go to bed, it's, you know, it's all good. I know you had a long, busy day, so... But thanks for tuning in, you know. You definitely add to the... I'm sure that... I know the players that played today enjoyed having you around, so... Alright guys, no obligation to like the stream. If you like it because you like it, that's cool, but yeah, no obligation. Alright. I think I did. Oh, Rimbombi's gonna be faster. I'll be careful. If I start Cloyster, I think Rimbombi's probably gonna be faster. If they start with Rimbombi. Did they do Stun Spore? So they did Stun Spore on a grass type. It didn't work and they left. Hey. Are they gonna come back? We got F-Zero music. Well, he came back. There you go. Oh, hey, how's it going? Oh, they might have Encore. Hey, how's it going? Okay. Ooh, good question. I really like all of them, but that's a good question. I really do. Yeah, 1s to 9. I actually did all my TRK knows. My first like random battles. One of my first like stream schedule. The first thing I did for like all this streaming stuff, like the first like dedicated show or dedicated broadcast, consistent dedication, was I did random battles to 1300 in each gen, and that was that was kind of like first half of last year, carried into like the summer. That was a lot of fun. So yeah, I really do like them all. Yeah. Now, obviously, like gens 8 and 9, I prefer national decks over OU, but I already did top 100 national decks last gen. I do top 100 as a personal goal, so I'm gonna try this. I do top 100 as a personal goal, just for improvement, and so for this gen, I'm doing all a bunch of different metas for top 100. So OU, I'm gonna do UU and ZU after that. I think they all have like cool different things about them for sure. I don't mind Gen 2 being a lot more, it has like a higher turn count on average because of like all the sleep talk loops. And then Gen 5 has like the permanent weather stuff. I just think I'm very much like, this is the game. Do what's best within the rules as a competitor. So I feel like you can go down easy slippery slopes of I hate this because this and this and that. This looks like a Terra mix-up, by the way, but we'll see. So it's kind of like we just had a 1st to 5 exhibition tonight, and we randomized the gens, and both RainbowGG and TRK did a good job adapting accordingly. It's like that poker, you know, they hand you your cards and they adapt it accordingly as players. It's a good question. If I was in charge of Game Freak, I'd do a bit of overhauling, not in the artist department, because I think the artists are still hitting it out of the park with music and like character and Pokemon designs. Just like they've just been great overall. The gameplay element, they've been really bad. They've been very lacking, so I would definitely work on that a lot. I like the way competitive plays, but they shouldn't have axed the national decks, which is why I'm glad Smogon does the national decks, so I would do that. In terms of what you're asking, mechanics, I think you could do Megas and Z Crystals. I think you could keep doing that. I think there's a lot of things you could do with, you know, well, keep the 50 Mega forms. I'm not saying like, oh, add Megas. They set the bar. They're like, okay, we got 50 Megas, bam, done. Cool, that's awesome. Bring those forms back. Bring Z Crystals back. And I think that's fine. I like how Z Crystals can add a lot. I like how Z Crystals add like a distinct once per game option. For example, Xurkitree has no move that increases its speed. But if you do Z Electric Terrain or Hypnosis, it increases its speed. I love stuff like that. Or like Z Conversion on Porygon Z as an Omni boost. I just love stuff like that. It's really cool. Ooh, is this Flash Cannon? Hey, how's it going? Nice. Could probably still get a rapid spin on like Mandibuzz, so I'm gonna be careful here. I wouldn't. That's the thing. I've liked Game Freak. I've liked the artist department for every Pokemon design so far, and I think they did a good job. They're like, here's 50 megas, we're good. I'm like, yeah. I think that's actually a bad slippery slope some people go down. If only this Pokemon had a Mega. If only this Pokemon had a Mega. It's like, or else what? You wouldn't play it? Go play the Pokemon anyway. That's on you. That's a player thing. I'm not gonna play X Pokemon unless they have a Mega. It's like, go play the Pokemon. You know, and how Gen Z brought it. They popularized the term skill issue. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, I'm good. I like the 50 megas. I'm not gonna go. I'm not a big fake Pokemon guy either. Oh, what if this guy had this and this guy? Nah. I don't mean to shut down your question. You've been asking good questions. I'm just giving you my genuine answer here. So they're probably... This probably looks like Earthquake. It could just... Or like Headlong Rush. Oh, Guts. Okay, they're doing the full... Are they going for like a fast? Okay, okay. That might be max speed there. You could go for a... I think you go for a Setatan chip and then into like a Ditto play here. No, Ditto's not going to have the Facade boost, so it's going to be a close call. We could try to dupe with a Terra Ghost. Yeah. Okay, got it anyway. Interesting. Okay. This is Will-O-Wisp. They might have Shadow Ball. I might be able to bait out like Mandibuzz here. Okay, Ghost Terra Blast. Okay. They can do Brave Bird. I actually could also just copy Defog. I'm gonna assume Mandibuzz has Defog. That's a good foul play. Okay. This is debatable because if I do Shell Smash, foul play is gonna do more damage. It's debatable. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. It would have been pretty close. It's like 70%. Okay, so you're gonna speed control. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they don't want to get copied by Ditto. apparently. So I'm gonna have to like hard read the substitute. Like this. And hope that Icicle Spear still breaks the substitute here. Excuse me. Oh, they might go into Raging Bull. Probably switch to Slowking. Oh wow. I feel like choice scarf super bad. Weather ball is cool. Nice. One second. Nice, good pivot. Nice. It was Gen 9 Random Battle Blitz pickup tournament. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, give it a side shot. Item, you got item. I think Spalkia speed controls moves, so they could. Okay. So that was what I was. Yeah, I was wondering if Terra Dragon Draco Meteor. I'm not gonna go with. Pretty close. Pretty close. There's a certain point you get in the Blitz where if the timer's really going down, you actually do, yeah, use the skip button. I try not to use the skip button, but if the timer gets really close, then yeah. And which is funny because sometimes that can like create a habit. Like if you play like Blitz a lot, or if it goes to time, you can start getting a habit of clicking the skip button every now and then. 236. So this. Earth power. Oof. Oh, hard read. Wow. I will be right back. I actually got my days wrong. Earlier I was talking about so me and Carmen, we started like calling each other the Saturday before this one, and we were on, I said a 9-day call streak, but it was 8. But yeah, it was definitely a fun run. But yeah, I mean, realistically, it is. I definitely, it's totally okay to not have that go. You know, she had a good green flag in our relationship early on. It was just her and us talking about, you know, we both have our own lives and time and stuff, and she was really busy today, so I mean, we talked a lot on like text. She was on the broadcast earlier. She's great. So, yeah, she's like asleep right now. So sweet dreams, man. Out today, out tomorrow is better for you work-wise and stuff. Developer. Oh, good Terra mix-up. So Barros goes at like 816. What I do is swap. It's cool. That physical fire Terror Blast. I really don't think the power creep's that bad. Because the way Smogon does metagames from Uber to Little Cup. You know, people say power creep. I'm like, well, you can play Uber to Little Cup. Like, to me, I think people go down a slippery slope of like, oh, power creep. But Smogon's doing like a good system. So it's, you know, I'm very much in the mindset this is the rule set, play within the rule set to win, you know. Interesting. Vacuum wave, special attack vacuum wave. Okay, can I copy like Moonblast here? You have air balloon. Okay. Yeah, I guess to me, I just don't see... I mean, my thing with power creep in this case is just there's just new Pokemon each gen. It's like, but the way Smogon works is, again, you got Ubers to Little Cup, so to me it's just like, oh, here are new Pokemon introduced. I don't know if the interesting thing here's the thing I'll talk to you about is that Game Freak is interesting because they're not like hush and shut with this kind of stuff. Like you would think, some people think like, oh, maybe Game Freak just keeps no tabs on competitive, not counting VGC. But people think that because they made items like heavy duty boots, that's them very much paying attention to stuff like singles. Some people think that. It's a very interesting theory. I wonder how often the developers take note of like competitive like Smogon singles. It's very interesting for sure. Okay, so yeah, they're doing toxic substitute here. I gotta be careful. They're probably just gonna toxic now, yeah. $316, $351. Is this choice specs? Ooh. Good Terra mix up. Oh, flash fire. Yep. That's funny. Yeah, that's really good. That's good. I need to, I definitely, my thing, I was like, oh, they're doing a lot of bulk up plays, and I was like, oh yeah, flash fire, very good. Yeah, with their move pool coverage there, with that grass Cerulege with flash fire, that was very good. To build that early, to like boost stats that early against an opponent using Ditto there. Yeah, the flash fire. That's really cool. I've seen grass Cerulege a few times, but yeah, I actually just put that together, like grass Cerulege with flash fire. It's pretty great. Ooh, okay, so 240. Yeah, I do have some. Is Pelipper slower, like in their set? That's interesting. Nice. One more for tonight. Oh, they're gonna do that electric version of Meteor Beam. I feel like they might be going for that. They might have Terra Fairy as well. I know it has stamina as an ability. We're gonna go for this anyway. Alrighty. Well, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you guys for tuning in. Again, thank you to RainbowGG and TRK for doing the first to 5. Looking like we're having 2 first to 5s next week. We'll be back tomorrow for possibly 2, at least 1 first to 5 in Melee, but I'll be broadcasting Melee for sure tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time on. As always, drive safe out there. Snow, sleet, hail. Take it slow for sure. Have a good one.